Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Yes, I did change mic settings. I turned the gain down on the interface because something about it sounded a little bit off. And I, based on my own research, you shouldn't double preamp it because I have a preamp and then the interface. And if you apply the gain on the preamp, you should then not apply gain on the interface. And I thought that it would sound okay, but no, it actually sounded boomy still, and so now it's uh it's better now, I guess. Average volume. Okay, so my voice should be a little bit quieter. Nothing to talk about today. Actually, I do the stream title, but I'll save that. Hey everyone, hope you're doing okay. I don't want to get too far ahead. I'm almost done with the book. But I could probably scooch a little bit closer. I'm almost done with the book, but I don't want to get too far ahead of sister. All right. I did look up throat remedies, and I don't really want to do all that, so I'll just probably, I guess, talk quieter. Maybe I'll have to adjust the. There we go. I turned the volume of the music down by 2 decibels. I mean, this guitar acoustic music is a little bit better volume wise than like a rock song or something. Um, but yep, let me just drink my tea and then get started with some more retro games because I don't have much purpose in my life. Not much purpose. Retro games, retro achievements, frustrating as they are, gives me some amount of purpose, I suppose. And streaming gives me a reason to wake up, get dressed, brush my teeth, eat breakfast. I didn't shower last night. It's okay. I did the day before or the night before. Oops. And actually, one thing that I read was that caffeine and cold water in the morning actually dries your throat out more. And those are the things that I do. I wake up, uh, have a big glass of cold water, and um, yep. Well, and then coffee, and then I just drink a cup of tea, so that's even more caffeine. Um, it's okay if my voice sounds a little bit more higher pitched, kind of buzzy, whatever. I was trying to tune it so that it was a good balance of like deep voice and natural transparency, but it just sounds muddy. Well, I mean, compared to other streamers, it didn't sound bad. Better than, well, yeah, better than most, I would say. But it's still just, I don't know what to do. I could turn off the tone thing, but that kind of ruins the point of the preamp. The preamp, as a Neve style preamp, should boost the low mids and make it sound radio broadcasty. That's what I bought this thing for. And it's just the microphone. The microphone is too good, problematically good. It actually it picks up my inner soul through my voice. What is today? I guess I'll read a little bit of something. Today is Mozart's birthday. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Um, he was born January 27th, 1756, in Salzburg, Archbishopric of Salzburg, Austria, and he died December 5th, 1791, in Vienna. He was an Austrian composer, widely recognized as one of the greatest composers in the history of Western music. With Haydn and Beethoven, he brought to its height the achievement of the Viennese classical school. Unlike any other composer in musical history, he wrote in all the musical genres of his day and excelled in every one. His taste, his command of form, and his range of expression have made him seem the most universal of all composers. Yet, it may also be said that his music was written to accommodate the specific tastes of particular audiences. Was this the one, or was it Beethoven who they were actually deaf after some amount of time? Something like that. I think I remember reading. Well, anyways, Mozart's birthday? Yep, Mozart's birthday. Okay, let's get started. Retro. Um, well, cool. So what's next? Complete stage 5-3 in 15 A presses or fewer, no flying. Okay, so we're headed to World 5 here. Well, so there's 3 achievements in a row that are in World 5. I know this one for a fact is going to be a pain to get. So we're gonna go ahead and farm like 80 lives. I already saw how to do this one. I don't exactly remember, but it's difficult, and I will likely have to look up the video again on how to do it. Oop. To be honest, I don't know if I'll even be able to do it in 80 lives. I gotta scooch over to the left more. Goombas are not coming out of the screen. Oh shit. And I gotta stop getting mad about it. It's okay, we still got a couple 1-ups last time. So come on. There's actually 4 of them on the screen, what? Is he gonna come walking back, or is he not gonna come walking back? There we go. 4 of them are spawning. For some reason, I don't think this has ever happened before. There were 4 Goombas. There were like 5 Goombas on the screen. "80 lives should be pretty quick this way." Oh, shoot. Still, we're like halfway there already. Maybe we should just go until we can't anymore. Well, to get 80, it might actually take longer than we have, so... maybe we'll be able to do it. Oh. Alright. Not quite 80 yet. It's a good run, though. I thought there was a limit of 3 Goombas at once, but maybe that was wrong. Another good run. We're getting 2 out of the tube before the... well, maybe not. Still better than any of my other runs, because I kind of rush it and, oh, it was a good run, but it's all good. Oh, it's not all good. Because it's all about timing and positioning. If you're close enough to the pipe, and the pipe is not off screen, then it's obviously beneficial. Goombas don't load. They don't come out of the pipe if you're too far off screen. Oof. Almost 80 though. More than 80 lives, are we gonna get 99? 99 lives is the maximum lives you can have, I thought. Alright, 87, that's good enough. I think we have enough time to beat the level now as well. Cool, cool. So we're doing not half bad, really. Wait, that's where I needed to go. Right here. I'm ducking. You can't see it though. Small Mario doesn't have an animation for ducking. I don't think he does in Mario World either. One toot on this whistle will send you to a faraway land. I gotta be honest, I'm not feeling it today. The past few days I was feeling like a good Mario gamer, but today I feel sluggish and not entirely interested. Maybe because I know what lies ahead. Which is, I'm pretty sure I don't know, maybe there's some other achievements that are more annoying to get. Alright, 2 flutes down. One sec. Okay. am I doing? I got to go to World 5. And 5-3 is the one that comes first. Yeah, and then next we'll do 5 tower, if we still have any lives left. I'm not saying 87 lives is even enough. $92. Very nice. 92 lives. Hopefully that will be plenty. Not sure why I ever struggled with this world or this level so much. It's pretty clear the solution I could get in the pipe. Alright. Ad break. Alright. Getting the most out of it. Complete stage 5-3 in 15 A presses or fewer. No flying. So what you want to do, you gotta make this jump, and then I already failed. How do you make it so that that piranha plant doesn't get you with the thing? So you want to stand on the left side over there, and then on this side over here, yeah? Oof. Missed the block. Underneath the boot. Or the right side over there, I meant. Missed it. Oh, restart. This one is one of the ones would be recommended to practice, because if you miss just one single jump, then basically over. Yep, I missed a jump there. That was one of the easier jumps as well. Got a P-Wing. Not allowed to fly for this achievement though. Not allowed to fly. Here, maybe... Maybe I truly will turn it down to -15 for retro arch volume. One jump. Oof. So you have to go to the left side of that second platform. On the right side of this one. Oh, come on. I already failed. I think. Pretty sure that I did already fail. Alright, give it a few more tries and then I'll watch a video. Maybe the video that I saw will be a little helpful. Get me started at least. Since it already has. Come on. What the heck? Alright, let's see. Video. I guess I'll have to completely copy them and what they do. So this one is actually embedded. He did it in 10 jumps. So he jumps there first. Why does it seem like he's jumping higher? Then you want to lure that guy underneath the platform. There you go. So this is in 10 jumps, but it's 10 A presses for the achievement. So let me see that last part. Okay, so you jump on the bomb. Get them all going to the left, walking to the left. And so it's basically in 14 jumps. Because you have to jump for the end. At the end. Oops. Alright, it's gonna hit me. What the heck, man? How do I make it so the piranha plant doesn't shoot a fireball when I'm standing on the left side of that one platform? So this part is fairly simple. Oh, shoot, man. Man, this one's tough. It's a tough achievement. Already at 81 lives. Fuck. 80 lives. Nope, I already didn't get it. So this guy... That's rough, man. I already went through many of my lives. They can all be over in just... Fuck. Not gonna pretend this doesn't affect me, dude. It does. It makes me angry when I fail. I missed the correct thing. I was holding A. I don't understand, why didn't he bounce super high? I missed the fucking jump. Hmm. So I got the first part down. Why didn't he jump there? Well, let him get a little bit further away. At least I got the first part done. Getting into the boot, that's... part of the battle, at least. You need to come over here, man. Then I'll be over here, waiting for you. And let's see this end of the level. I gotta see, actually, the mechanics of the shoe. So sometimes it doesn't... Sometimes it doesn't give you a very high jump if you are even holding a... Right there, it didn't... Why didn't it frickin' jump? Higher, man. You can't bounce very high off of that thing. Let me see, in the video, how does he deal with that? And at what point? So he doesn't do a jump to get there. I know this part. Let me see just where he... Okay, so he lands on the pipe. So let's just get there to that point. Get out of here, dude. No, I don't want more videos. So that's not a jump. That is an A press, though. You don't bounce that high unless you're holding A. I'm pretty sure. I could test. Just do a test run. Nope, you gotta be holding A. So it counts as an A press. And how does he deal with this again? He lets it get up. Okay. That's 15. A presses already. Not even to the bottom part yet. And I have like half lives that I started with. Not quite half, but... It's 15. Man, this is too damn hard. What the fuck? Why do they make this an achievement? Why is there no piranha plant here? In the video, they must have been using a different version of the game because there's a piranha plant there. Let's see. Need to work around. An A press is an A press. You can't say it's only half. You can also see my button presses on the overlay while doing this achievement. Square B, X equals A. The tracker needs to count jumps made, not presses. It counts them sometimes when you let go of the button too. I suppose I should mention you can pause to readjust your fingers or press/unpress the A button. No, you can't. This one sucks. You just gotta hope the shoe will hop over the gaps rather than getting stuck in one. Then drop on the spiny near the start. Then drop on the spiny near the start. Then hop to the first pipe in the second area. Hopping over all the small gaps after that. They're just too much crap. They can be missed very easily. That was a pretty challenging achievement, but I managed after an hour. Attempting, no joke. Very satisfying once you do get it. Yeah, right. This was tricky. It took me about 30 minutes to get it. Right. Yeah, right. It's been 84 years. Any hint? Please, any hint. You can follow the video and still mess up a few times. I missed several jumps and still finished with 13 to 15. Use save states to practice, load up on lives in 1-2, and then give it a shot. I did load up on lives, and I have been practicing. You don't really need to load up on lives for this one. Just get 2 whistles from a fresh save and move directly here. Beat the fortress to unlock the shortcut. Save time that way. If you game over, you can just continue and go right back to 5-3 to try again. Oh, okay. This one was by far the most time-consuming one I've had to do. Had to take a break and finish up the other World 5 ones before coming back to this one. Ended up getting only 5 jumps on the top area and losing the boot around the 10th jump. I did notice that sometimes enemies wouldn't spawn, so I had to change to safer routes on the top to consistently get 5 jumps. Also, the boot hops were sometimes inconsistent, especially on the bottom area. That, or I'm just trash, which is definitely plausible. I would definitely recommend you do this one as a target, aka fresh run, as doing anything else will get your lives/resources consumed, most likely. I didn't like this one for a while. Give the right tips, do the castle so you can repeat if you okay, so I will do that. There's another achievement at the castle, so I can do the achievement at the fortress. Go into the pipe and back out, so when you die, you go back to pipe instead of start. If you mess up on the top section and they're still able to get a boot, there's a 1-up in the blocks above the munchers just below the cloud. This will let you die and reset without having to continue. So you can farm lives within the level. There's a 1-up block above the munchers. Just below the cloud. If you mess up the top side, once you nail the top side, you should be able to complete the top in 4 A presses. You can YOLO through the bottom and mess up a bunch because you'll have a bunch of spare A presses. Complete the top in 4 A presses? Really? Someone just unlocked it yesterday on hardcore. Well, let's see, what is the other one? So the next one, collect all 4 1-up mushrooms in 5 tower. And please use P-Wing. I have a P-Wing. I need to look this up. Like right now. I'm not sure where I got this P-Wing, but if you mess up, there's no quick way to redo it. Oh, great. Alright, so wait, that's not the one. It's the fortress that I'm looking for. Wait, no, it's 5 tower. Okay, so I just need to beat the fortress. I gotta whiz again. Alright, so I likely will game over doing this achievement. And I will likely have to beat World 8 before attempting this one, the World 5 Tower one, to get more Powings. Pewings. Already been 1 hour, over 1 hour. Oh, it's this one. Oops. I remember this. Spent some time here yesterday. Shoot. Well, just go. You're gonna need a feather. So you gotta go back and get that one feather. Oh, goodbye, feather. Whatever, that works as well. There's no blocks in the way for this one. This unlocks a shortcut, I see. And then this pipe. You still have to beat... Wait, no, you don't. You just go across the shortcut. Then it's 5-3 that I'm looking at. So, okay. I was paranoid now about losing lives, but the next one is going to require a lot of setup as well. I have to beat the entire frickin' game. And at that point, you might as well, it's already 6 A presses, man. 9. You should be able to complete the top in 4 A presses? How is that possible? You can't. Wait, maybe I should come onto the pipe so that it's less presses to get back to the level. Already 7-8 presses. Oh, that one did spawn, actually. Given enough time. I think that was over 15 8 presses. Oh no, it just disappeared. That's 15. I would need at least, I don't know, a hell of a lot more than 15. Oh. Dude, I'm pressing fucking A to start. What the hell? Kill me. You can't jump that far, dude. The fuck do you mean? I'm missing every single... Oh, I accidentally pressed it. You can press it multiple times in the air. This is dumb. Man, this is a shitty achievement. See, that's an unavoidable. Already 5. How's it already 5? Alright, so I want all 3 of them to be going the other direction. Nope. I can't wait that long, though. I'm back, buddy. Well, that's 15. Oh, already messed it up. All right. That was 13. Okay, so maybe it's possible. Still, though, not a fun achievement. Oh. I think it's GG already. Gotta get more of a running head start right there. Shit. Oh. Alright. Need to get more of a running head start right there as well. Nope. Didn't get it. Wait, you can fall on things. Well, that kind of changes something. Alright, so... So some of the A's do carry over from the last time you pressed A. But not this one at the start. Okay, I hadn't considered that before. The A's carry over from when you last pressed it. Still though. Oops, I wasted one. Oh, wasted one there either. Hey Rob, good morning. It's not going so well. I haven't even gotten one. This one. Complete stage 5-3 in 15 A presses or fewer. No flying. This one's hard. And the next one is also gonna be hard. Already lost. Oh. Crap. Did I not land on him? Because I was too far over the fire flower, didn't land in the right spot. I don't know. This one doesn't really make much sense. This shouldn't even be an achievement, man. This is like a once in a lifetime. Oh, GG. Wasn't over far enough for the fire flower to... And it's not gonna feel relieving or whatever like the comment section said. Oh, I already wasted a press. It's not gonna be a relief. I don't care if I get the achievements, honestly. I'm just wasting time pretty much. No. Crap. I accidentally let go of A. Nope, I already wasted an A. That was the controller's fault. I didn't release the button. I may have slightly taken off pressure from my thumb, but I didn't release A. Nope, wasted an A. Can't even get past the first part, dude. You ended your lost streak in rapid chess earlier? Oh. I never thought the rapid was very fun. How are you even supposed to make it there without another jump? Come on. You can't. You can't make it onto the platform without an additional jump. Oops. Come back. Come back. Hello? What the? They despawned. Wasn't a great game. The review only gave it a rating of 300. Hey, you gotta take what you can get. I farmed 92 lives, or I had 92 lives to start. What? Common trout. Oops. At least I unlocked the shortcut. Oh. Wait. It's too late. I had wasted an A press. It's like watching me play Fire and Ice, so it's not a good thing. Dude. Nope. GG. Yep. So you have to land on that wood block. Literally. Well, I almost have the top half done. What? Wasn't as close to the edge as I thought. Fire and ice, I think I'm just not understanding. I understand how to do stuff in Fire and Ice, but it never clicked with me how to actually... I don't know, that type of puzzle solving is not good. Maybe I'm good at other types of puzzles, but... or maybe not. Oh. Okay. Thought he got stuck there. Dude. So I guess I gotta wait for him to jump a little bit. Not that much. Alright, if you say so, game. No. You gotta keep going at that section. What is going on, man? Those things went literally right through me. No. Where did I even begin in the second level? Oh. GG. Oh. Oops. Oh. No wasting an A press. Man, this one is ridiculous, dude. What the fuck was going through the retro achievements people's minds, man? Fucking insane. Fuck me. Just click. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to make you suffer. Shit! There's ways to make you suffer without having to make you jump through so many hoops like this one. This one is like I said, it's a once-in-a-lifetime thing, dude. You can't replicate this. It's been here almost 99 tries. Or no, it's been over 100 tries. That's a little ridiculous, don't you think? I mean, I'm not mad at you, I'm saying, don't you think, developers? Or not developers, retro achievement people. Be careful. No. Do you have to jump right there? Some people enjoy the pain. Well, those people can go fuck right off because it's ruining my personal enjoyment. Retro Achievements needs to be a game. It needs to be something that caters to me in particular out of the hundreds of thousands of people. And if not, the developers are doing something wrong. What? Why is there sometimes not 3 of those guys? See, this time there's 3. Fuck! Sorry, not all that fussed about getting the mastery badge in all games. The completion badge is enough for you. Yeah, there's, not just the mastery badges, but it shows on your profile on retroachievements.org a thing, completion, how many games you completed. And so that is usually what people go for, but I want to go for the mastery things. It's just kind of ridiculous. See, any little tiny thing. Most achievements haven't been like this. None of them have been this bad. This is just plain a bad achievement, man. I don't know who the fuck thought this was a good idea, but they need to fucking be executed, dude. Shit, you have to jump there, I think. Oh, I couldn't do it that time anyways, because there's not the right number of piranha plants, for whatever reason. No, that wasn't nice of me to say. No one needs to be executed. A little extreme, isn't it? But they just need to rethink. Shoot. Alright. Not too late. It's too late. Oh, there's a 1-up, isn't there? Forgot about that. save a little bit of time on the game overs. He bounced, I wasn't close enough to the edge. I would be more confident if I could get that without wasting an A press, but you can't. What? Oh, I wasted an A press. I've did the same thing again. I gotta go like right when he hits the block. Oh, wasted an A press. I don't think it'll be possible now even. So when I paused, it didn't actually, Are you supposed to jump there? I don't get it. A lot of angry people in the comments on this one too. Yeah, I saw that. And I'm one of them. I want to make it a goal to be a less angry person. It seems like that's my first response to most things, is just get angry. Why the fuck this? Why the fucking people? Why they... etc. But I think it would be better if because most of the time I'm kind of calm, cool, collected. Or at least I think that's how I want to be. And that includes with retro achievements. I take it I've seen the video of the guy that does it in 10. Yeah, so he didn't do it in 10. That was 10 jumps, not 10 A presses. I saw like 2 or 3 points in the video. I watched it on stream and reviewed it, where you would have had to press A. Well, I don't know. Let me watch it again. It's like right here, I think. Oh, so I thought I would have to do that one. All right. So this is in 10 jumps, but that's why there's comments that say it needs to count jumps made, not presses. It counts them sometimes when you let go of the button too. I haven't had a problem with that, but you can press start and then you can also press A while in the start menu and it doesn't count it. So they are not even, does he even wait for him there? Wait a sec. So I guess maybe it's possible to get it in 4 jumps. Someone said you have to get it in 4 jumps. Oh, and I was doing that part a little different as well. Same thing though. Alright, so he does jump there onto the second one, but the second one doesn't even always spawn. It starts in 7 seconds. Hmm. Okay, so that's how you do that without an additional jump. Oh. I didn't know there were 3 there. Nope. Oops. Didn't get the thing. Shoot! So he definitely doesn't, I already lost. I'd let go of the A button. Good. Or it's not gonna matter. I'm not getting it this time anyhow. I haven't even made it to the second little bit. The second you have to go down a pipe. And it didn't spawn that time anyway. I gotta pee again. I don't know why I'm having to pee so much. Got prostate enlargement, something. Oops. I'll fast forward in that spot. No, get down. Dang it. Jump back up. Thank you. I'm gonna try to use the exploit thing for press. When you press pause, you can not use one, but I can't pause for this one, for example. So I don't think it'll be that useful anyhow. Yeah, never mind. I was holding A. Why didn't he jump? Didn't even do the first part. I already got 4. I shouldn't have 4 at that point. Not sure where I got the extra ones in it, but... Oh, just one extra one. I don't see how anyone finds this fun, man. I'm not making any progress. I still can't get past the first part. And that's inconsistent. You can't... There's only 2 of them. It just came out with a revision for this game. Oh, I messed up already. Why did they include this achievement in the revision? Clearly something pushed the need for a revision, and they just said, "Oh yeah, we'll revise it, but we'll still make some of the achievements BS." Oh. Come on. Oh. Hmm. There's nothing there. I don't know what to do except just keep trying 10,000 times. What? Shoot. There's only two. The closest I got so far. Okay. No fire flower. Oops. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. No flower. Undoable. Or no piranha plant. It was a good run up to that point. I think I'm finally understanding how to get it so that it's not, you don't have to waste one press, but I'm not sure how down to the wire it is. Oop. This is impossible. Why are there only two? Like, the majority of the time that I've made it over there, there's only been two of the spike dudes. No piranha plant. Am I doing something wrong? I think my eyes need a break, man. I'm feeling dizzy. Oh, I let go of A there. I'm trying to get it so I don't have to waste a jump after that, but... Oh. Where am I going? I'm starting to get confused. Okay. Okay. So you have to like alternate directions right there. What? Still doesn't make it. Oh, and I accidentally released the Kraken. Oops. Hard blink. That's right. Someone said they got it in 30 minutes. Yeah, right. Why doesn't that thing spawn? I'll try not fast forwarding. Maybe then it'll spawn. Oh. Oh, I got too excited that 3 of them actually did spawn. Yeah, I fast forwarded, so I think that stopped them from spawning anyways. I'm bored. I should have made that. Alright, so I'm... Huh. Well, I am very demotivated for the day. To the point where I'm rethinking, do I really want to do retro achievements? If not retro achievements, then what? There's nothing else. Only retro achievements. Have a break, don't burn myself out. Yeah, so I mean, I'm definitely burned out on Mario, but it's just taking out so much energy. Maybe not, maybe I didn't sleep well or something. So, about... I don't even want to play Cuphead or nothing, because Cuphead is even more frustrating, possibly. Even harder. Well, no, I don't think it's even harder. Definitely didn't take me 100 tries to beat. I never finished Cuphead, but it's probably taken me over like 200 tries, and I haven't even made it to the second part of the stage through the pipe, because the piranha plants, they don't spawn, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Well, I mean, I guess if this achievement doesn't happen, then I've already given it a good old-fashioned try. Many tries. So my options are move on to other ones, just completely drop this game because of bull fucking shit, or write an angry letter. I've never, I don't think, written an angry letter to anyone before. I might have to actually fashion a email, but I don't know, maybe it's just the day, so I should probably try it again at least a couple more days. Maybe not for 3 hours. 3 hours is 3 hours though. I didn't even really make any progress. I didn't get better at much. I'm still failing the first portion all the time. But, I don't know, man. I think maybe I should just, not play Mario right now. It's, cutting it a little close, and I'm at my wit's end right now with Mario. So I think I need to go cool off, go, eat a lemon flavored bar. I need a real break, not just a BRB. So enjoy T. Roy's music. Let's see, is anyone here? Only you, Rob. You're the only one with the fortitude to stick around and keep fishing. Thank you. All right. Yep, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Getting all the trash today. What'd you get? A junk mug. Maybe a pike? Oh, you got a bike. Would you rather have a bike or a pike? I'd rather have a bike. All right. So what do now? Maybe I should just play Rocket League. Kind of burned out on retro games for one day, I think. I'll try again tomorrow. It might. I'm gonna try that one for just like an hour a day, I guess. Really, I shouldn't be playing games for more than 1 hour. I mean, give it time to get. I was gonna say 2 or 3 achievements, but for Mario, I see how brutal some of the achievements are to get. Um, Getting more than one per day for some of the Mario achievements and many other game achievements, I'm pretty sure, is just too much. And so maybe the cutoff point should just be 1 hour. That way I don't get too burned out because, I mean, I never want to play 3D World Runner again. That game sickens me. I basically never want to play Kickle Cubicle again. It's been a little longer since I played the crap out of that one, but I mean, I think I'm just taking it a little too seriously. The mastery achievement things. Games are supposed to be fun and you're supposed to, enjoy your time. Yeah, they can be frustrating. That's part of the fun. But frustrating for 3 hours in a row? I don't think so. um and so yeah, let's how about some Rocket League and some music? I feel like I want to take a break from retro achievements just for the day. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I don't know. I've been going streaming for long sessions, like almost every day for the last week or whatever. And it would be healthier to take breaks from streaming for myself, and from video games and go out and actually do something. But that therein lies the problem. I don't do anything. And so I'm either, sitting around or just sitting around and streaming, shooting for retro achievements. And I guess that's because there's nothing that I want to do or nothing that I can do. I don't have any friends. uh well, no one that I see typically, maybe like a couple times a year. I see family members and my one friend, he's getting married, so I will actually have to go to his wedding. Uh no girlfriend, no kids. I have a cat and I do have to eat. If you saw me on webcam, you'll know that I do have to eat. um well, maybe I shouldn't have said it like that. You can tell that I do eat at least on webcam. Um and well, okay. I guess let's just chill out, listen to music, and now's the time to rage at Rocket League. Um, I'll keep that thing up and I'll try it for an hour or so tomorrow. To get that one. And hmm, if you don't use all three of your snoozes for the ads, I think it takes them away because it said I had 3 of 3 remaining yesterday, and then I didn't snooze any, and then the next ad period where it gives you the little green notification box, it said 0 of 3 remaining. So I don't know. You only have like a couple hours into the stream that you can use any snoozes. I think something like that. And I disabled the stream display ads. I don't know if you noticed that, if you were getting any, but because Troy was saying that he was getting pre-roll ads when he should not be getting pre-roll ads based on my settings, and I don't know, on any other stream I don't get the stream display ads. Sometimes I get the mid-roll ads, but I think that's just because I have the ad blocker, and so of course I can't test it. Maybe I'll disable it for a day and see if most people nowadays are running stream display ads, because I mean, in the rules though, it doesn't mention that you have to it doesn't say you must have 3 minutes mid-roll plus stream display ads enabled to disable pre-roll ads. It just says 3 minutes mid-roll, and so I don't like stream display ads. They're kind of, I don't know. So far, no one else has complained that they're getting pre-rolls, but maybe that's why I'm not getting a whole lot of new traffic. I don't know. There's a couple people though that are coming in here regularly and not following. I don't check the users in chat often, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. All right. Let's see if I'm any good. My fingers and brain are kind of worn out. I think maybe I got like low blood sugar today or something. That's not usually a problem, but it feels like I'm almost like dizzy, like faint, kind of. And so I don't think I'll be uh, getting too vigorous with Rocket League. Um, Category Rocket League. All right. So in this event, when I do switch to something else, do I just get rid of retro achievements and put Rocket League or plus Rocket League? I'll just do plus Rocket League. And then I'll title it Diamond. No, well, how do you spell Q? I'll just put Diamond Rank Solo Grind. No, because solo makes it seem like I'm doing. Diamond Rank Grind. Diamond Rank Doubles. Grind 3. I'll put in parentheses solo Q. Is it Queue or is it Queuu? No, I think it's Queue. Or I could just put. I'll just put a capital letter to make the title a little bit more concise. All right. Well, I'm pretty doubtful that anyone's going to really. I don't know. You never know, and it doesn't matter because at least Rob's here, and even if no one were here, then it's not like I'd be doing things much different, anyways. Not a big entertainer, nothing like that. All right, Rocket League. I took off the thing, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, and for this game, it disables the Steam input. I wonder if I can figure out how to change that. But I don't think I want Steam input. All right. Song title. I don't know. I want something that's not super high energy music wise. I wish you could browse. It's the one feature Spotify is missing, and that's the one feature that I want is, be able to pick from different categories and see what sounds good. I don't go to Spotify. It's an internet radio. You're supposed to browse through the radio until you find something you want to listen to. And it's like you have to have a specific song in mind, and then yeah, it does a radio based on the song. But what if I want just a certain genre? Is there nowhere to search in like genres? Or I mean, it's got your recently played genres and recommended, but what if I want to listen to something that I don't typically listen to? Come on, Spotify, what the frick? Soft and slow. Is this acoustic? I don't want acoustic. I want lyrical. Okay, no, that's soft, slow country. That's a little too soft and slow. John Rose. What? How is Goblin Core Mix the. What is Goblin Core Mix? Uh, it's lyrical. Goblins don't sing. Is it that I just don't know where the genres are to select from? No, I've been searching all over. Um, and I don't know. I made it a little bit quieter because my mic, since I adjusted it, it's a little bit quieter. And I'm trying to make a point of talking quieter because my voice has actually been being strained from talking in broadcast volume. What's the name of that song? It's Johnny Cash. It's Oh, I'd love to wear a rainbow every day and tell the world that everything's okay. Man in Black. Uh, I wish there was a way to easily tell how loud the game's gonna be. Yeah, too much grinding is not good. I've been trying the Fennec, so this looks like it's too quiet. And oops, audio. What did I have it at before? So is this good volume for me? That's good. And now adjust the Spotify volume. Or not Spotify, the OBS volume. Probably about minus 40, so that's not. Yeah. It's been a little while since I played Rocket League, and so, or audio balance anything except for the NES sound chip or retro games. Uh, it's been so cold lately as well. So this game is one of the few games that I specifically want to play in 1440p, and so everything you're seeing probably looks not as good or crisp as what I'm seeing, because it is having to downscale it to the 1080p. Alright, let's just change mode / match competitive. I'm probably not going to be talking too much. I'm tired today. Diamond 2, Div 1. Do you like Johnny Cash, Rob? I think in one of the songs that you requested before, it was a Johnny Cash song. Music is maybe a tad on the quiet side. Okay. Thank you for that feedback. I did turn it down a little bit. I was a little too nervous that my voice was going to be too quiet. Alright, so you learn to play this on the guitar? Really? This song in particular is quiet though, compared to most songs. I'm gonna get kicked in Rocket League. Maybe I see Rocket League is louder than I thought. Turn it down a little bit. Wait, am I doing solo duel? I meant to do doubles. Alright, well, at least I'll be able to warm up. One of the few songs you managed to learn. Guitar is hard and it feels not natural to play. So this match is still doable. He only has scored 2 even though he's AFK. Get in there. Yes. That was a good shot. Check this one out. I'm gonna watch my own replay. Dude, look at this thick goal I scored. So I still do have an interest in playing music on stream. Playing recorder, and I have a guitar. I haven't played it very much. I never really learned more than a few chords. And then I decided, oh, guitar is too hard. It's just like a Mario achievement. Can't get it. Never that good at seamlessly moving between chords. Yeah, because the thing is like, I don't know, some people are really good and they can do it well. But that was never me. I mean, people say, oh, it just takes practice and stuff, but the fundamental problem isn't practice, it's that it's so uncomfortable. I mean, I can work through the pain of not having calluses, but it's just like my fingers, they don't move that way, and hey, look at this song. Did you request this? This was in the delivered. And blow him up. Oh, he was too speedy for moi. Oop, I meant to catch that. Maybe Spotify is remembering that it was requested before. Check this one out. I scored and I killed him. He tried to defend it too. No, no, no. Not today. This might not be the version that was in the movie, actually, because I think... Oh, maybe it is. Maybe there's only one true version of Dueling Banjos. And just like that, tied it up with this truffle fuck. No, I don't know if he's a truffle fuck or not. He's just a opponent. He hasn't talked. Cocoa Crisp 1602. Yeah. Right there on you, man. Don't have the boost to do a whole lot, though. Try to bump him out of the way and get that in there. Ouch. It's okay, it's past. Is this a Rising Sun remix or something? Then take this boost. He's got no boost. Well, he had a little bit. Oh, no. Kill, kill. Darn. I tried. Alright, OT. People say that you should play solo duel to practice, but I disagree with that. I think you should practice if like you want to primarily play doubles, you should practice primarily playing doubles. The reasoning behind wanting to play solo duel to practice is to get a feel for the mechanics of the car and the game and stuff. But oh, accidentally pressed the stick in a little hard. Where'd he go? Because it lets you get a feel for the game, solo duel does. And it lets you practice 1v1ing. However, in doubles, I just think it's easier, because it's not like you have no time with the ball in doubles. Maybe less, but, you know, you gotta beat 2 people, not just one. You're actually, I think, if you're a pro in solo duels, maybe you were just playing be bad at doubles. But okay. Is the music still too quiet? Especially compared to my voice. My voice, the overall volume of my voice is a little bit quieter, but it should be the higher frequencies and less boomy muddiness that is cutting through. And that's what you want. That's actually what I don't like about my voice, is that it's a little bit too much treble in all the recordings I've heard, like voicemails of the phone and stuff. And so I wanted to sound better, but oops. Everyone hates the sound. I've heard of people, musicians and stuff, who have to listen to it a lot. They say they actually don't mind, but I don't see how that's possible. And, I mean, find it very uncomfortable to listen to yourself. Yeah, I don't know, it's just hard. I mean, I guess I'm pretty used to the sound of my own voice because I do so much dang microphone crap trying to get it just right. It's an ongoing thing. Who knows, maybe this time I don't know, I'll listen to the VOD. But yeah, I just think I have plain not a good voice. Is that in? Yes. Awesome. You ever sound quite like what you think you sound like? Yes. You are correct. Because when you hear your own voice, like when you talk to yourself, you pick up the bone conduction sound waves, because the sound is traveling through your jawbone and facial bones. But a microphone and other people, they don't hear the bone conduction. What the bone conduction does, it makes the sound warmer and slightly deeper and like more body to the voice. So that's how you hear yourself. You sound better, well, what I would consider better to yourself than to other people. So it's not that the microphone is crap or something. Like I know I say the microphone is fine and the audio equipment is fine, all that. It's just, I don't know, I've never heard myself in quite such like extreme detail. And that's what the microphone is meant to bring out, is the detail, and it's meant to capture. It is, like I've said, I don't know how many times, it's not a broadcast microphone. It is meant to capture what's actually there. Your voice is too bassy? I wish I had a bassy voice. Instead, it's like, I don't know, middle range frequencies plus nasal twang. It sounds like I'm talking to my nose, which is actually I had seen a video, I think, at some point. People in the northeastern USA, their voices, the way that they talk is more nasally than other like regions. I don't think it's a genetic thing. I think it's just a regional thing. Like, you talk like what you hear when you're learning. But yes, and then the microphone, it picks up kind of a little too much mouth noise. Like if I'm talking and I have spit on my tongue or whatever, which happens when you're talking, I feel like it, I don't know if it translates to Twitch enough, but it's kind of gross, the mouth noises. Manchester accent is sort of like that. Okay. I've heard it described better ways than I was describing. It's almost like there's a little buzz. And to me, I always considered, when I heard that in movies and stuff, I always considered that to sound like rednecky. But it makes sense that I would sound like that, because, I mean, I grew up in the country, basically grew up with, my dad was a big redneck, and all my schoolmates, a pretty rural area, and, you know, northeastern USA, and I don't know, but despite what you and I think about a voice, we might not like it, but I don't think there's anything you can do to change it. Sometimes I think my voice sounds fine, but today is one of those days where it just feels not quite great to talk, and maybe I need to take a break for my vocal cords' sake. But there's nothing, that's like your general appearance. You can't do anything to, you know, greatly change. If you're just a Farmer Joe looking dude, you're not gonna be able to make yourself look like an Adonis. Like the singer of this song, it sounds like he's got that nasal twang. which is typically associated with country people. Rednecks or country people. Ooh, demotion, diamond 1. But yeah, I'm very self-conscious about my voice and myself. Yeah, this guy, he is Southern, I'm pretty sure. The quality of his voice, not just his accent, but like the way his voice actually sounds, the timbre. Yeah, Southerners, they often have like a southern twang, and some of the vowels they enunciate are a little different. But beyond that, if he didn't have any accent whatsoever, the way that he talks sounds like he's talking through his nose, virtually. Or singing. But then I changed. I'm wearing not my headphones, the good vocal reference headphones. I'm wearing just a much cheaper pair of earbuds. Also much more comfortable. But I think it does kind of bring out some of those higher pitch frequencies because it's not as full ranged. Your ear isn't as well attuned to different US accents. You can pick out a few like Texan. Yeah, I don't think accents in the US, I mean there's a Southern accent and then what they call the general American accent. Then there's the like Valley Girl accent. I can't even do an impression of accents. But I saw a video saying that there's a different accent for Texas compared to other southern states like Alabama, I don't know, Georgia, South Carolina. Sure, they may all be southern states, but I guess there's a difference in the accents between them. There's a drawl at the end of the sentence. That was terrible. I'm not gonna. Yeah. But. Yeah, they do call it the southern drawl. I don't know. I don't consider myself to have an accent though. I mostly general American sounding. And then you get people who may be less literate, who talk differently, who talk more ghetto. What I call ghetto. Like, I don't mean to be racist. This is probably a little bit racist, but there's something called a black accent. Which is typical of African American. They talk differently and they have a certain kind of accent. It's individual to, I guess it developed individually to, or independently of other continental accents and speech differences because I don't know, slavery and stuff, I guess. I tried. I sound fairly generic American. Yeah, that's what I always thought I sounded like. my voice, the qualities in particular, it's a kind of nasally, like there's definite high frequencies. I mean, it's mostly mid-range, I would say, but some of the sibilants and high-range frequencies, they get drawn out a little much, especially because the U87 AI microphone, it does have a slight presence boost around 9,000 hertz or whatever, and that's the exact range that I don't need to be boosted. And I mean, I could EQ it out, but that makes it sound different, and you want that Neumann sparkle, they call it, the symbol of a expensive microphone. But, and then my voice is also almost hoarse. It's almost whispery, unless I bring the volume up pretty loud and talk a bit louder. It's a lot of like, not rasp, kind of rasp actually. It just, I don't know, it's I don't mind that so much. I mean, for being someone who, you know, prefers to speak quietly. But some people, their voices are really strong, and it's like one clear crystalline note when they speak, and there's not many harmonics or undertones. And I'm not saying that to brag, oh, I have harmonics and undertones in my voice. I'm saying that's just the natural quality of my voice. However, it's like old people. You can distinguish old people when they talk, because they also have like that breathy, almost raspy kind of sound. And maybe I'm talking like an old person. Wouldn't be able to place your accent on a map, as I was saying before. Haven't had that much exposure. Yeah, did this guy quit as well? Where was he? I didn't see him. That's okay. Accents are something that people, I feel, take too much pride in. It's like astrology. People think, oh, I'm a Cancer. I was born in July. And I mean, that's nothing really to be proud of, I guess. Well, I can't say that, because I do think in general you should be proud of who you are, I guess. I don't know, I've never been too proud of myself. But, and that's not just being humble either, that's based on objective facts. But you can't really control, you know, what accent you have, or what your star sign is, or or what you look like. You know, there's so many things that are out of your control, and people are taking pride in the fact, like, I don't know, for example, on Tinder, once again, or maybe not Tinder, but just all general dating apps, all these girls taking selfies with their duck faces and sticking their booties out in like some tight sundress. Well, they're not gonna look like that in 20 years. They're gonna be old and shriveled, and all their assets will be sagging. And so, I don't know, I think it would be boring if everyone sounded exactly the same. Yeah, I mean, despite, you know, my attempt to... Huh. Good shot. Neither of them are ready for it, I don't think. It wasn't even a good shot. It was just that they misplayed, kind of. What was I saying? Despite spending exorbitant amounts of money, you can't change who you are. And say, even if I were to be able to get a microphone, there's probably some microphone out there that I haven't really tried that would make me sound better. It's more than just the way your voice physically sounds that lends to what others would perceive as a broadcast persona or a good broadcast voice. You have to be able to, you have to naturally speak confidently and coherently. What I mean by that is not take so many pauses between words and constantly thinking, what do I say? And how do I not offend people by saying this or saying one thing? And I mean, that stuff would still all be there even if I got my voice to sound good. And so, I mean, there's successful streamers and YouTubers, etc., who they don't have a expensive microphone, and they don't necessarily have the best voice, physical voice, but for other reasons and luck, they might be more popular. Not to dwell on the fact that I'm not that popular. I don't think I could honestly handle being popular anyhow. So this isn't exactly the type of music that I wanted to listen to. It's not horrible. Give this guy a nice shot. I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. He tried to fake me. Oof. Something I read was that clearing your throat actually hurts your vocal cords. But that sounds like it could be a myth. to you. Good pass, man. Good pass. Not playing too terrible for partial autopilot move. You have to be very careful with your voice, as I can and have lost it many times before. From being too loud. That's something I hear about people. They lose their voice because they cheer so loud at sports games. Or they're talking too much, etc. I've never lost my voice, but I think also I've never probably cheered as much or as loud as some of the hardcore sports fanatics, and I have lost my voice due to laryngitis and stuff like that, but I'm ever in a noisy environment like a gig and having to shout to be heard, your voice will hurt the next day. Yeah, I think that's everyone. I have had it where my voice hurts the next day. If I'm particularly rowdy or something and yelling a lot, but just because your voice hurts, I don't think you don't have to be too careful with it. If it's real bad, it'll just vanish. Yeah, so you actually fully lose your voice because you're too loud. Talking too loud. Ooh, almost. Try to make sounds, but nothing comes out. Oh, there's like a frog or a frog croaking. Well, no, not a frog croaking. Kind of. Is that the sound that comes out? Hi. Yeah, that has never happened to me before. But then, like I said, I don't think I ever pushed my voice that hard. I mean, streaming, this is the most I've talked in probably ever. And you probably don't even think that I talk that much on stream. But my voice, it's just a weak voice. Sounds frail and old man-like. Yeah, soft-spoken, probably would be a better way to describe it. Not so harsh. Yeah, definitely soft-spoken. But I hope, despite being soft-spoken, I have tried hard to make it so that my voice is still dominant in the mix, and that you can hear me over game sounds and music and stuff. I don't know. I'm sorry, I always talk about, oh, audio mix this, microphone this. Uh, my voice that. I don't mean to be uh too, I don't know, vain or whatever. But that's just, I don't know, all I do with my life. And despite all the work spent, still people with, $100 microphones make it sound more like what I want to go for. Blue Yetis. Yeah, I actually have a Blue Yeti. That was the first microphone I got. But it sounds bad, actually. Maybe that was decent in 2015, but it is not a good microphone. What is a good USB microphone around that price point are the HyperX ones. HyperX Quadcast, and there's like a HyperX Solo, I think, something. um, that was cool. It's cheap eBay no-name special. So I actually have a really cheap, like a $10 microphone, and it arrived broken. Man. And if I plugged in, because I do have the noise suppression and some other stuff set up, I plugged it in, and with the settings, the same settings that I have for this XLR one, the Neumann U87 AI, which I'll show you the microphone. I don't know if I ever showed you. And just because this microphone is expensive and is like the industry gold standard, which is all I read, I thought it'd make me sound amazing. Even though it's like that, it does not make you sound good inherently. Got a mixer desk. Audio mixer thing? No. I went with the audio interface, and then I do have a preamp which has EQ on it. And within the interface, there's a whole UAD console. It's an entire DAW, digital audio workstation, and I am running some stuff in there, the CVox and Manly Vox box. And no, it's not meant to make it sound manly. It's a compressor. It's better than what I could manually configure on OBS or with the Reaper FM plugin. Okay, let me show you the microphone that I have. I think I might have showed you actually before. It's purple, so I definitely clicked it before. This one. That was the price that I paid for it, $37.50, so it's still the same price. But There's nothing but praise for this microphone. If you look at the industry standard large diaphragm condenser, it's got polar patterns. So this microphone came out in 1986. So it's like a 40-year-old microphone. But I guess microphone technology hasn't really changed since then. Not much. They have a lot of better, more affordable consumer ones. No, it was inheritance money. I don't have this much money. My dad, who is now dead, did though, and that's the only reason I was able to afford uh, this microphone was a small portion of the life insurance policy. It was $100,000 life insurance policy, which is split between my three siblings, and then he had a significant amount of money in the bank, and then his house and property is worth uh, over $500,000, and that there's an accepted offer, but we'll see if the offer falls through or not. And so, with all the money, even though it's being split four ways, I should be looking at receiving total like $250,000 or something, and that's a life changing amount of money. That's like I won the lottery. I mean, yeah, it sucks that my dad died, but he, I think he would have wanted me to uh, blow my money on a microphone, which I don't even like. Uh, but all right, so and then it's got the few polar patterns. I have it on cardioid, which it mostly picks up sound from the front, and then there's like the, I don't know what it's called, two side, where it picks up from front and back. Like if you're interviewing someone one on one, and have it just in the middle of the table, and then it's got a omnidirectional where it picks up sound from all over primarily, and then it's got like a pad, because this thing, it's meant for musicians. It's not even considered a vocal microphone. Maybe for when it came out it was, but nowadays there are, I learned after the fact, there's better modern vocal microphones. This one, it still is like the industry standard, but it's, people don't typically want a U87 for it's the U87 AI. It says introduced in 1967, the U87 AI gained instant favor with engineers, producers, and their clients. In the mid 70s, it was a staple in every world class recording studio. And so then, oh, it doesn't. Okay, so to replace the U87 AI, which was a tube microphone, I believe, like a vacuum tube microphone, and you need a special preamp and stuff, and you have to replace the vacuum tubes inside of it. They came out with the U87 AI, which is like a digital version or something. If you had $50 to spend, what would I buy? Well, don't, I hope you're not warning me that you're going to donate $50 worth of bits, because I don't, I have $50. Don't worry. I'm doing fine on money. Um, if I had $50 though, I would probably buy, well, I mean, I do have $50, more than $50. But if I just, my one objective was to blow $50, I would probably buy food, go to a restaurant. That's mostly what I spend my money on, besides tech stuff and expensive, like I've talked about instruments and stuff before. like saxophone recorder. Those were expensive, and I don't know. I don't even play them. But so if you search what is best microphone, oops. All right, so it's not the Shure. What is best microphone? The best microphone doesn't cost $400 or $100. Shures are good broadcast microphones, or it gives you a good broadcast tone. Right, this isn't giving the answer that I want. I've seen. Let's just look up U87 AI review. Is the Juggernaut worth it? If I had to spend $50 to spend, what would I buy? To wanting to sound better for a stream. Um, hmm. So there are many free tools out there. OBS is free, and it comes with the RN noise suppression, which is free. And if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can also download the NVIDIA vocal processing suite, which has a noise suppression, which is worse than RN noise, but then also has the echo cancellation, which I use. And then within OBS, it's got the expander. Um, that's all free, and that's pretty much all I'm running. It's well, minus the interface for $50. Hmm, my price point was always above that. You mean like which microphone? I don't think there's anything in the $50 budget that I would recommend. I mean, even a decent headset mic that would run you $100 or $200. There was the one that I was considering. There's like an Audio Technica Stream set, which is a pretty good quality headset microphone. Um, I don't know. Let me see. I honestly, I talk about it a lot, but I'm not some microphone whiz or audio engineering whiz. Uh, all I pretty much know is the stuff that I've used, and I never tried to make my voice sound better. I just wanted my voice to sound good, like closer to what I hear myself, and not like boomy and stuff, which has been a persistent problem across all microphones I've tried. Um, but I guess it depends. What don't you like about your voice? You said it was too bassy. I mean, you can EQ the bass out. That's pretty simple for free as well. There's plenty of free, what is it called, VSTs that you just click and drag. You download them, click and drag them to the OBS folder thing, and then restart OBS, and then they'll be there for you to play with. Um, I'm trying to think because I definitely know things you can do to enhance your voice in certain ways or another, but most of them are free. You don't need expensive equipment to sound good. Not by far, by far, by far. You do not. I bought the wrong microphone, plain and simple. Um, it's not a bad microphone, but it's not what I was going for. Um, Not really streaming at the minute anyway. You did mention you used to stream a bit. Um, hmm. I'll think about it and I'll uh just look up other people's solutions, and I do consider myself as having some experience, and so if someone says, "Oh, you gotta buy this $50 EQ thing," then I say, "No, you don't." Um, hmm, yeah, I don't know. There's probably a $50 microphone that's not that bad. You try it and discover you're not very good at the streaming. Yeah, I mean, it's it's kind of hard, especially if you don't have a lot of people to talk to. Well, not that you have to have a lot of people to talk to, but if you're not great uh, talker, then that's what a stream is you talking for the most part. I mean, there is gameplay and stuff, but unless you're, like top 1% player or something, then I don't think anything's really going to stand out about your gameplay and attract people. Um, Anything other than what I have now would be an upgrade. Yeah, so I think for $50, I don't know, I never have looked at that price point, I don't think. Maybe I could that might be the if you can stretch it to I think $100. They have the Rode NT1, which is the microphone, Twiggy, the Norwegian girl that I've rated a couple times. She uses a Rode NT1 and just like an off-brand thing. Well, I don't know, that would be even beyond $100 because she has a mixer desk thing. Yeah, see what? And hmm, I mean Rode is a good microphone brand, and MXL is also good. I've liked Rode and MXL even more than say Neumann, my current microphone or Neumann brand. And it looks like I don't know if you would want this one. It's a USB microphone. It looks like dynamic. I would probably steer clear of dynamic microphones if you're anything like me. Dynamic microphones, they have a good broadcast voicing. It sounds more like a radio voice or broadcast voice, but you have to be right up on the microphone talking into them for it to be at least a decent volume and stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe I haven't tried any microphones that were Rode brand or MXL. Those are the two brands that other streamers have used. I don't know what microphones specifically, but I most prefer the sound of the Rode and the MXL. And so if you could, like this one, MXL Tempo USB microphone, I think dynamic would be out of the question. And pretty much every microphone out there is going to say something like, gives you unmatched performance, portability, and value in a USB microphone. That's what they all claim. And so, one thing I know about the specs, uh, the frequency response, 20 hertz is the standard, 20 hertz to 20k hertz. But the broadcast standard is an 80 hertz high pass filter, which means it cuts off frequencies below 80 hertz. And so you would even want a high pass filter with this, especially if your voice is naturally bassy anyhow, because otherwise it sounds too boomy. And it's on cheap speakers, 10-year-old speakers and stuff, which is, I measure as the average. This one's got a headphone jack, which is nice, and a silver body with a black grill. Looks like it might have a mute switch as well. I don't know. That's nice to have a mute switch on the microphone. And this one is a cardioid pickup pattern. That's what that symbol is. Like the heart thing, looks kind of like butt cheeks. And that means it's, you have to speak into it. Like it'll have to be standing upright or upside down. And you speak in the front of it, not the top of it. USB microphones, those are the easiest ones. Like I said, if you don't like, or if you don't care how I sound, I'm in, I have spent more money than anyone else I've heard of on Twitch, and spent many more hours than anyone I've heard of on Twitch with the setup and tinkering and A/B testing and research and experimenting, all that stuff. And so if you don't want to sound strange like I probably do, you're gonna want most likely a USB microphone of some type. Maybe you might sound samey because this kind of microphone, USB sub $100 microphones, that's what most people, especially smaller streamers, that's what mostly everyone uses, and so that's what you hear. But it's just kind of personal taste, and so if you do buy a $50 microphone and blow your whole budget on the microphone, then definitely keep the receipt because you might not like it. But most microphones are generally similar nowadays. There's not a big difference between, say $100 microphone and a $3,000 microphone, it's maybe a 5 or 10% difference, and it's not always even a good difference. HyperX SoloCast 2. HyperX, I was talking about HyperX. Typically $50 to $55. I've liked the sound of HyperX microphones as well. That was what I was talking about earlier. I'm not sure. I've never heard of Fifine, but it looks like there are some decent looking ones in this price point. But especially if your current microphone is actually arrived broken, then I think you definitely want something that's not broken. I mean, there'll be a big difference between broken and not broken. Probably a bigger difference between broken and $3,000 microphone. And so it's the same with everything else. You get a certain level, and after that, yep, exactly. You said it. You can spend a lot of money chasing perfect sound quality, but it's all personal taste. And that's what it ends up coming down to. And what sounds good to you might not sound good to someone else. Kind of works after I super glued the button down. Well, as I've said before, the most important quality in a microphone is not how true it is to your real voice or how broadcasty it makes you sound. It's the other details about audio and microphone that really make you shine. Like, is it a good balance? Is your voice audible over, does it cut through the game volume? And does it get too loud? And does it get too quiet? Is there too much dynamic range? There's so many, and you can adjust all that for free with good tools. Oops, sorry, man. A lot of the good tools are actually free. I think he was AFK. Because even if you were to spend exorbitant amounts of money on a microphone, it's not going to change the fact that listening to your own voice makes you uncomfortable. Because I've done that. I've spent a lot of money, and I still don't like listening to my own voice. Is that lag? Darn. I'm gonna actually like this song on Spotify because Want to hear more like CCR? Or I just added it to like songs. I didn't see a thumbs up button. But, if you want to stream, I strongly encourage you to stream. Even if you think that you weren't good at it before, for whatever reason, didn't have the right voice or streaming persona, etc. Didn't like talking to people, that's my problems. Not to speak for you, but there's no one right way to stream. A lot of people stream nowadays. It's a pretty accessible thing for little or no money, and if all you wanted to do was work on retro achievements for games that you like, and not even try like a whole bunch of new games per stream, then that's okay. Because I mean, me personally, I like to watch quite what would it be called? Silent streams? Not silent. I like to hear the game audio at least. But I don't always want to listen to talking, and especially some streamers I have had enough of after, 10 minutes or so, because their voice is loud and their microphone they have too loud and stuff, and just their personality is annoying to me. I know a lot of people might like bubbly, cheery girls, but I find them annoying. The hardest bit is talking when nobody is there. Yeah. I mean, for the last long time you've been here, but then you don't talk constantly. I mean, a little bit, and that makes a big difference, so I'm not saying I'm ungrateful or not like that, but it is something that you kind of get accustomed to. It's just, for me, the main struggle with talking when nobody's there is loneliness and boredom and thinking of what to say. But then, if you look at it from a different light, there's a lot of cues of things that you can talk about, especially if you're playing a video game. When I'm looking at the screen right now, I see cars, I see headlights, I see a heart, I see green, I see wheels, I see sports game, I see grass, I see underwater. And so video games are full of cues of things for you to talk about. If nobody's there, truly, then you pretty much just have to entertain yourself. Even if someone is there, you just have to entertain yourself. And you don't have to talk much. Don't let nobody tell you that you gotta talk a lot. I didn't. And look at me, I have like 70 followers or something. I'm way super famous now. Look at me now. But big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Songs in Fallout as well. I think New Vegas. But any discomfort you feel at streaming, it does resolve in time, or it will. My first streams were not great, and I felt terrible about it. I mean, it wasn't as bad as I'm saying, but that's another thing. It's never as bad as you think. And here I am talking like I've developed into some amazing streamer, but I still don't consider myself an amazing streamer. Nothing like that. Need to watch the second season of Fallout. I never saw that. I forgot. Did that even come out? I heard that it was planned to be a Netflix series or something. Season 2 is airing now. Maybe I'd have to check that out. And that might be something interesting to screen share on Discord. Then I kind of don't want to stream shows because people would have to be there since episode 1, you know, to fully know what's going on in the show. Oh man. Like wait until all the episodes are out and binging all the episodes in one go. I don't like to binge for 13 hours if 13 episodes come out in a season. I like to watch, I don't know, an hour or two of shows or movies at a time. Usually after that I feel like doing something else. But it's crappy weather right now. It's not like I can't even go outside for a walk. I mean I could, but there's snow on the ground and I'd fall and break a hip. And it's cold, no matter how many layers you put on. The song sounds old. Like 1920s. if you don't talk or find it hard to talk much while streaming, that's something you can do. You can just put on YouTube music or something. And then just not talk much. Because not every stream has to be... I don't know. But there's nothing wrong with if you just want to chill, mostly quiet, and just play games. I mean, there's an audience. Might not be a big audience, and true. But especially if you have any friends in real life, most of Milken's viewers are her real life friends. It seems. Well, I don't know, half of them at least. And she gets, despite having less followers and doesn't stream as much, she has like 5 to 10 times as many viewers as I have. Yeah. Darn it. Wow. And also keep in mind, streams aren't typically something that people watch on their main monitor. They're just background noise. And so sometimes people don't want a voice clogging up, you know, their Mario sounds. Nice. Hit it with my butt. One of the reasons that I pay for VPN, Discord, Spotify, or Discord Nitro, Spotify, VPN, expensive microphone equipment, was because the idea behind it was that I came across a lot of money and wanted to provide something for other people. Not everyone has a gaming computer or the time or willpower to figure out how to set up OBS. Not everybody pays for radio, internet radio, without the commercials. And not everybody pays for VPN or can download movies that they find or to hear about, etc. And so the idea behind all of it is ultimately streams are for the people, and I guess that's why I get so bummed out, because here I am putting all this effort and time into something that is not for me. I've already said multiple times, prior to streaming, Rocket League is the only video game I played for maybe a couple hours each week, and beyond that I haven't gamed much for 10, 15 years. And I never even 100% of the game before. That tells you how much I gamed and how much of a gamer I was. And so, I mean, I am kind of putting myself out there. But all I can do is be true to my own self, right? I can't fake it. Not for long anyways, not much. You want to listen to some of that yodel music? Remember the yodeling music? Oh, dang. Well, Rocket League's not going so hot, but whatever. Pass on the yodeling music. Oh, we actually put on something else. Oh, this is CCR. Never heard this song by CCR. Can't skip CCR. Oh, actually, I ranked back up to Diamond 2. Somewhere along the line. Trying to learn affinity? What is affinity? Like a coding language? Uh, what was that? He had the boost to get up there, but he was... an Adobe graphics package? Oh. Adobe Flash player. Adobe PDF. Adobe Air. Photoshop and Illustrator. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about Photoshop and Illustrator. Huh. Why is the teammate always staying back? Yeah, you shouldn't have to be any different of a person than you are in real life. I mean, Twitch or this is real life, right? Couldn't you get the pinch? It wouldn't have been on anyhow. Ooh. Read him like a book. And why didn't he even try for that? Didn't even jump. Guess he turned around, but... Whoops. Open your eyes, man. Muddling your way through doing a bit of graphic design. Really? That's a full-time job, isn't it? Graphic designer? People go to school just for that. What? Missing the boost. Why was he going back? This whole section of the field was empty. I understand those duties usually fall on head. Yeah, and I apologize if I'm not capturing your attention. You're welcome to stay or leave. depends on how much time you want to be wasted. Well, maybe to be productive, you should be working on that Fire Nice Mastery badge, eh? Just not the Mario one. Anything but the Mario one. The Mario 3 one. Kind of sucks because here I got like 80% of those achievements, and then I come across one that is ridiculous. And so if I don't get the badge, then it will be a lot of time wasted. And there's been some pretty terrible achievements so far. Come on, man. The song sounds old as well. Alright, I have had enough of that. Alright, well, I gotta go. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out, etc. Hope I'm not getting sick, and that's why I feel weird. I don't know. Alrighty, find someone to raid. Who else online? How about another Brit? Though they don't sound like it. Alright, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys.